Yeah, man. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Start the show with the aircraft that's on the thumbnail. Well, no, the video. It's on the video. Okay. How about that? Howdy doody. Okay, folks, trying something a little bit different today. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh yeah. Pressure decreasing over the wing. Here we go again. Wow, how smooth is that? So see, oh, no, oh, that's Zoe Potterson's mum, did you say? Yeah, on that Qatar jet from Australia. When she left Australia, she wasn't in labour, and now she has a granddaughter, is it? Oh, how cool is that? Zoe, congratulations on everything there, really. Brilliant. Wow, look at that APU shutdown. Look at the APU shutdown there. Little bit of excess fuel from the APU there. Look at that. Shut that down pretty damn quick, didn't they? See, the number 2 engine can be started with the number 1 engine. Oh! Don't often see that. Don't often see, but what's going on here? Now let me try and figure this one out. Have they just come in? No, negative. What's your vector, Victor? I need to hear that. Oh, that audio sounds good, Jilly. It sounds crisp. That sounds crisp, mate. So we've got 2 mics on the go here, folks. One is independent. This one here, this little fella here. Hello, little fella. That guy there. And I've got the road directional mic mounted to the camera, which is should theoretically just really, because it is a directional and not omnidirectional mic, it's a vlogging mic really, should just be picking up my voice and very little of the aircraft, whereas the other mic should be picking up It's great, mate, it's great. Zach. Oh, tinny. Okay. Maybe you've got those new tin headphones. Made of tin. Yeah. What's going on here? Dew point 8 degrees, humidity 87. D Harris. Well, it's the temperature that we're looking at, so it will be around about 8 degrees, I'd imagine. I tell you what, is it 10 degrees? Is it? Okay, so it's kind of close to it, isn't it? 2.8 and Ellis Chernoff is in the house. Hope you're well, Ellis. Tracy L. Beverly George, Andy P. Scropey, Tin. Stop using my name. Brian Stewart, Gillian Sankey. Cashier number 4, please. EGLL giving us the, I guess, wind speeds, etc., etc. Martin Peake, that is QF10 to Perth. Okay, well that kind of makes sense. That's normally the, and she's all configured for flight. Sam Tweedale, HGC, Penny Bateman, tuning in from a sunny Goa in India. Wow, my Big Jet TV beach bag is proving to be an essential piece of kit. Hey, how about that? That's awesome. I'll tell you what, there's a little bit of a breeze and it's definitely cold enough for me to go and don the big coat, I think. Oh look, it's his little, it's Pinky's little brother, look. Mac Red, John Grinham, Andrea K, good afternoon. James Moy, good morning to you. Feather Duster, Gillian Sankey. Oh yes, you did say that, yeah. I did hear you say that, yeah. But they've got lots of them, haven't they? Yeah. I think Schiphol have got tons of little tractors like that. And it is a tractor. It's not a tug. It's a tractor. Airport tractor, to be precise. DL22339 incoming, Tim Rorick. Delta A339, nice. Thank you, Tim. Is this it now? Just breaking out. This is a Dreamliner. Was that, man? LA girl. Livy Maidman. Feather Dusty. Chris Clark has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Chris. And that's Lee Lissington is going to be joining us in Japan. Oh, when we're live in Japan. All right, live in Japan tonight. Things are easy when you're live in Japan. Sorry. I know it's a bit early. Vinny, Steffi Quinlan, Avro Arrow. Oh. Through the mist. Yeah. Oh man, that is smooth. interesting. Yesterday, the Qantas jet. Yesterday's Qantas jet 380 was actually delayed from the night before due to obviously technical reasons. We were looking at the logistics of that. Imagine having to delaying a or should I say, really, in a way, not so much cancelling the flight, but it was definitely that night it was cancelled and then obviously reinstated the following day. Can you imagine? Look, one thing, technical thing that we did notice, well, I noticed on the Qantas jet, was that one of its upper elements was replaced, was a replacement upper element, which was quite interesting. So, does that mean that the upper element of the 380 is a part that's susceptible or needs has possibly got some fracturing, or not so much fracturing, but look at this, degradation or something like that. This is long. Fly it in nice. Yeah, there we go. See the elevator still in the upward position. Just keeping that nose on the ground. I'm guessing by doing that you're maximising the even more braking power, even though there's no front brakes on these big jets. But yeah, but can you imagine the logistics of having to all of those Qantas passengers? What happened to them? Did they were they put up by Qantas? I mean, you can't exactly phone around hotels and find a hotel with 300 spare seats, can you? Spare beds. It's highly unlikely. Mr. Phil, Sam Tweedale, Chris Gossman. Thank you, Seattle. Is that Teo, 10 years later? The nose wheel comes down, yeah, crazy. Richard Hall, 3 different liveries on those Canadian jets. Yeah, there we go. Go Canada livery. Oh, hold on a minute, hold on, Jerry. Come on, son, keep your flipping eyes open, mate. It's all right, we'll get lots more, we'll have lots more. Blowing. Yeah! Notice I'm a little bit higher, folks. So I'm able to sort of like almost see above that that little building there. I've got a bit of a higher, I'm higher up. I've managed to improve the height of the platform on the van. And she's having her up-to-date livery put on tomorrow. So easy when you're Barney 05, the Irish Cockney rebel. Look at that wing. Watch the floof just die off. There we go. Look at that, man. As soon as she plants. Never get bored of it, man. Never get bored of it. Steve Batty, no, when the van was originally, the livery was originally applied all those years ago, she had the old Big Jet TV logo, and now we're just putting the new wording on. We're not changing the plane or anything like that. The 747. We're just having the Big Jet TV wording applied tomorrow. And where I'm getting that done is in a yard which is probably about a mile, well, 3 miles away as the crow flies, I guess. Maybe something like that. And they have got a fantastic viewpoint of aircraft departing. And so I'm going to go live tomorrow while the stickers are being applied. No, put it on the main channel, yeah. So yeah, can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? The folks at Qantas. What is the standard procedure there? Because obviously, if you've got passengers having to wait overnight for an aircraft, you can't expect them to just hang around in the. I mean, it's up to them if they want to or not. I guess if they would prefer to wait in the terminal building, which can't be very comfortable, let's face it. Especially as it also went out 3 hours after it was supposed to go out. Scott Shallcross. When it was supposed to go out at 11 o'clock yesterday morning, didn't go out till 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock or whatever. 3 o'clock, rock. Yesterday, Jelly, was it? I don't know. What time was it? It was heavily delayed anyway, wasn't it? From its... No. What? Look at that. John O'Godley, Theo, Barbara Siegel. So yeah, quite interesting what the sort of like planning is around something like that. I mean, I've obviously seen, you know, nightmare stories and visions of delays at airports where, you know, the airports are just lots of stranded people, not so much stranded, but people who are heavily delayed, lots of aircraft due to weather or whatever it might be. But I'll tell you another interesting thing about Qantas, and that is that apparently the other day a flight into, I think it was, where was it going into? Let me just have a look here. There we go. Qantas Airbus A380 flight to Johannesburg delayed by falling SpaceX rocket debris. Qantas has said that its Airbus A380 flight between Sydney and Australia and Johannesburg, South Africa, have been forcibly delayed because information about rocket debris and re-entry from SpaceX has been changing at the last minute. So, wow, how about that? Little did we know that... Little did we know that they have to factor that in for their operations because of the Southern Indian Ocean. Obviously, it's not something that's going to affect people in the, I'm guessing, in the Pacific or in the, well, I don't know where the space is. Does it come down in the Southern Indian Ocean then? Wow. A debris, though, maybe, yeah, just because of, I'm just going to try and catch the little baby Joey, but she's going to disappear pretty quick. Debris falling over the Southern Indian Ocean, directly over the flight path of the itinerary between Sydney Airport and Johannesburg Tambo International. Wow, how about that? How crazy is that, folks? Also, another little bit of news about Boeing and the 777 program. I think it's the last 777 to be delivered. I know I mentioned a while ago about there being no 777-300 deliveries over the last couple of years, 2 or 3 years. Well, in fact, there was one that was delivered, I think this year or last year, and it is in amongst Boeing's delivery program, but one of them was for a China Southern, I think it was, 777-300 that was completed. It had gone through all its flight tests and everything like normal, and was on the delivery schedule, but due to COVID, and that was back in 2019 or something like that. Let's just have a look here. One delivery in particular, it says here, stands out. A single wide-body 777-300ER that first flew nearly 5 years ago, sat in the Californian desert, is now likely the final of its type. Last year began with a major safety crisis, blah, 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 and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, wow, how about that? Still hasn't been delivered, though. How? The story behind the 777. This is John Ostrower, and anything John Ostrower writes is legitimate, folks. It's one very highly knowledgeable and skilled aviation journalist and writer who really knows his stuff, does his research properly, and writes legitimate stories. That's why if you ever read anything by John Ostrower, then you know you're reading the real thing. Story behind the 777-300ER final one, that is, exemplifies the last 5 years for Boeing and the industry at large. The aircraft made its maiden flight painted for China Southern Airlines in January 2020, and we all know what happened around about then, don't we? The same day the first case of COVID-19 was confirmed in the United States, just down the road in a nursing home from the bleeding factory. That's crazy, isn't it? And also right about the time when the first 777, he says X, but I call it the 9. The first 777-9 was slated for being flown for the first time, the first test flight, I think it was. Stalled by high winds and stormy weather. So a little bit of news again coming out of Dresden about global airlines, which is quite interesting. Hear little snippets every now and then. They've painted the tail. She's still going through her D check. And I don't know how much they picked the plane up for, but blimey, a D check on an A380 is not cheap. It's not cheap. I think it's EFL, is it? A380 D check. Cost. Wow. Between 5 and 25 million for a D check on an A380. How about that? So yeah, they've got quite a lot to get through. Still a little bit unsure as to why they're calling it global airlines when it's just going to be operating transatlantic operations. But look, man, if it happens, it happens, and I wish them all the luck in the world. But I don't know. We'll have to see. I think the aircraft will probably be used either as for charter operations initially, but also potentially as they might even lease it to some operators. Paul Warren, 50 quid for a D check. Schmiddy 87. Matthew Thompson, love the SAS A320neo. Is that the new one, Matthew? Or old one's kind of looking a little bit old now, isn't it? Which sounds crazy, but I'm still a big fan of the orange cowlings. Would have been nicer for them to kept that, but I can kind of see why they didn't in a funny sort of way. Tony McCall. As much it seems unfeasible, they seem to be doing what they need to do, albeit at a snail's pace. Yes, Tony. Ian Morrison, Ian Barnes. The Irish Cockney Rebel has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Very kind of you. Okay, is that going to gate or is that off to maintenance? See, look at the wingtip fence there. Look at that. Or device. Blended wingtip. When that turns, it looks completely different. Look at it morph, literally. And that's Dave Hurst, who's been gifted a channel membership. Dave is going to be joining us in Tokyo if he wants to. Aaron Thomas misses the SAS 737. We're still seeing them when we started Big Jet TV, I'm guessing. Oh, easy, 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 Sam. Yeah, with this new platform height, I should theoretically be way above the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Life with Dave. With the mist hanging around, do you think the pilots leave the autopilot on for longer when landing until they spot the runway better? Not really, Life with Dave. Well, you know, it is obviously the visibility isn't as good, but trust me, before we see them, they are seeing the runway, because even though, oh, start up. Yeah, they will see these runway lights long before we see them, if you see what I mean, because they're very high intensity lights on the runway. In terms of Yeah. Yeah, man. Nice. Nice. In terms of the autopilot, I think it's pilot's discretion, and you're asking whether they would maybe switch it off a little bit later. Not really. I think there's a point at which they, well, unless they're going full auto land, but and these conditions today are quite feasible. You can quite easily do auto land if you want to, but like I say, the lights are visible long before we see them. They can probably see them at least 2 miles out, I would have thought. Karina loved the easy, mate, easy, son. There's a little bit of is there a little bit of mechanical turbulence going on there? Yeah, not a fence top in sight, mate. How's that? How's that, man? Let's just see what it's... of course, we've got a bleeding great big lamppost in the way. However, we can soon deal with that, but look at our position for later on. We're way above the fence tops now. I've gone up about a foot compared to what it was last time. Afterburner, what's Afterburner doing? Interesting. Heavily instrumented PW1100G Advantage for the medium flocking bird certification today. Wow. That's something. How interesting is that, man? What's that, GP? Wapru is a new member. Whoa. Brian Stewart, yeah, you're right, mate. Van, platform, always a work in progress. I think we've reached the limits now, to be honest with you. Hold on, I'll have to come off the phone, GP. You are joking. Oh my goodness me. What is that all about? BAFTA nominations. And there's a picture of me with a... Oh my God, no way. So I'm sure there's some editor in there who's, or producer who likes us. They keep playing out our stuff, don't they? Oh, that's a good one. The jazz ass. Lamppost emoji, Jilly. Lamppost emoji. Ellis Chernoff. Hydraulic lift with a catering truck. No, we're good enough now. Yeah, this is the limitation. I think we've reached our limitation. Nice Delta hot rod down there. Look, isn't she lovely, man? They're going to be around till 2040 or thereabouts. Isn't that crazy, man? So, you know what is interesting, folks? This is where, when somebody mentioned the other day that they'd read that apparently Delta are looking at potentially holding on to their 767s until, you know, the late 2030s, and therefore potentially the after it's all filtered through, eventually the last one will probably not be retired until, you know, early 2040. Oh, easy, mate. Easy. Ride it out. There you go. Ride it out. This is where we're looking at the next phase of jetliners will not so much be new aircraft designs, but re-engineing. So these old, you know, Pratt & Whitneys and CF6s and so on and so forth, RB211s and, you know, engines like that. Not so much the RB211s, because I doubt very much they're going to re-engine 747s. But there are some 757s around still operational with RB211s, so, you know, you never know. But that's what Rolls-Royce are looking at in the long term, in terms of for the UltraFan program. So not so much a case of new aircraft, but new engines. So the UltraFan program, even though it's a big engine at this stage, they're looking at reverse engineering it and making it a competitive engine for the likes of the LEAP and the Pratt & Whitney engine. Raptor X, thank you. Blimey. So yeah, another interesting little thing that we can sort of like contemplate in amongst the engineering and technical people amongst us, in terms of the fence wingtip on the A380. It's double. It's got two elements to it. It's got an upper and a lower element. And interestingly enough, I noticed, like I said yesterday, on the Qantas jet that went out yesterday, she had an upper element, a replacement upper element on her starboard wing. I think it was her starboard wing. Wow, this is early. Tim Johnson, are the pilots given designated taxiways before landing? You kind of. These Airbus jets have a very clever system called brake to vacate. So they're looking for a specific taxiway to exit the runway onto. Of course, really, there is only on this particular runway, probably I'd imagine 3 options, depending on how quickly they're going to come to a stop. But based on their calculations, they will kind of know that, Tim. And yes, it can be changed if they land long. If they land long, they obviously, the controllers will be keeping an eye on them to make sure that they clear the runway. Because obviously spacing has to be taken into consideration with aircraft that are in the landing stack or on the see that upper element there. That's what we're talking about there. Lowlander, Delta ordered 20 A350-1000s with options for 20 more. Is that a new order? Even though it's very calm. Even though it's very calm, there definitely seems to be a little tiny bit of mechanical turbulence going on. Okay. Karina. Oh yeah. Have we got a slow emoji? Matt Weaver's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Matt. That's very kind of you, mate. Replays. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sophie Ellie. Paul Skilling. Love planes too. John Scott mentioned you on his YouTube channel. It was about why holes were put in a perimeter fence of an airport fence in Canada. Interesting. That wasn't as a result of us being there, was it? Nick Gray, very funny. Little bit of mechanical turbulence coming off the high platform van. Caution, van turbulence, clear to land. Van effect, yes. I've got no idea about that, how my picture has turned up in the House of Commons. A vid. I played the wrong video, in other words. There's a Cathay Pacific, guys. Giving me a hoot. Yeah, that's funny, man. Yeah, someone's on their last day, man, yeah. Brilliant. Electric mic, yeah, the platform has increased by 1 foot. You can just about see the, I'm now having to use access steps, as you can see, and that's the, see the black line there? That's how much we've brought it up by. Interesting, I saw in Switzerland there is a museum of transport, and in that museum, or outside should I say, nice! At that museum is a beautiful example of a Condor, a Swiss Airlines Condor 990, and the 990 is the one that had those big counterbalance. Well, they weren't counterbalance. They were actually huge, great big canoes to clean up the airflow over the wing so that it could fly at transonic speeds. Never really worked. I mean, they did work, but they in turn caused other turbulence around the engines and around the elevators, etc., etc. They cleaned it up eventually, but it was too late, by which time Boeing had gone too far forward with the 707, and of course McDonnell Douglas with the DC-8 as well. But they've got a beautiful example of it to stop drag. Coronado. Yeah, the Convair 990 Coronado. Look at that, isn't she beautiful, man? Yeah, Schmidt 87. The Convair, it was the Convair, this company, and it was the Condor Coronado 990, indeed. They didn't sell many of them. By the time they fixed it, Boeing and McDonnell Douglas has just literally swamped the market with 707s and DC-8s, and they only ended up selling a couple of them, or operating a couple of them. And Swiss, I believe, was one of those operators, and there is a beautiful example of one at a museum in Switzerland. Yeah, the extension involves basically also this section here. You can see here, this section upwards there. So we've got a 3-tier system in place now. So real efficient, man, I've got to say. Steve Batty, those Concords, those Coronados were the fastest jets other than the Coronado. Yeah, they never quite reached the speed that they promised that they were going to reach. I think it was 620 miles an hour that they ended up reaching. But at the time, yeah, they did pretty well. But again, it was a little too late. Thanks, Steve Batty. Beautiful. Nice. Yeah. Electric mic. Red anti-collisions. We've talked about that before, haven't we? About the lights on an aircraft and their usage. And I've look, they're anti-collisions. They're testing them there. Look, they are anti-collision lights. The red ones are beacons, just to show that the aircraft is live. The beacon that you see on the top and the bottom of the fuselage just shows that it's live. They're not anti-collision lights. Those are the anti-collisions. Now, when you fly into, especially at night, and you fly into thick cloud, you see those. You see the light. The sky literally lights up around you with those anti-collisions. The reds are beacons. Obviously, the nav lights on the far end of the wing, port and starboard. Wow. Oh, it's in Lucerne. Interesting. I've been to Lucerne. Beautiful place. Got a lovely walk bridge over the lake, because it is Lake Lucerne. I bought a jacket in Lucerne. Just so you know. Might come up in a quiz sometime, folks. You never know. So make a note of that. What did I buy in Lucerne? Susan Elizabeth, good day to you, EGPX. Oh, easy there. Yeah, and also those baffles on the wings were also used as fuel tanks, but that didn't do much good. Yeah! Go on, BA! Yeah! Nice! Now that's something we rarely see. Arrow. Oh, Lowlander Delta's order was last year on the 777-1000s. Sorry, the 350-1000s. 777-1000s. Funny indeed. Schmidty 87, thank you. The museum. So Schmidty 87, thank you, mate. Giving me the info, the rundown on the museum in Lucerne. Beautiful example, and you can go on board that Coronado as well. Remember Spantax Coronados, man? They were very rare aircraft to see back in those days because there weren't many. I think they only, I can't remember exactly how many that were eventually put into service. I think it was Northwest. Leased one from American Airlines, all in yellow. Beautiful example, man. Wow, Raptrex. That China Southern 787 was from Wuhan. Ironically enough, we were talking about that. Chill Ferry, we are at our maximum now, thank you. Alpha Echo remembers seeing the Spantax Coronados in Palma, Mallorca years ago. Wow, yeah, because even though they were a 4-engine jet, you put a Spantax, put a Coronado 990 even up against an A321 now, and there's the A321 is actually, I think, bigger. I think the LA, Los Angeles folks are kind of coming through the other side now, aren't they? But yeah, indeed, laugh it up, Fuzzball. I of course have seen the footage of the use of DC-9s, 737s, DC-10s being used for firefighting, and of course the Canadair as well, the Canadair seaplane. And all the helicopters as well. Yeah, skills. Start up. Ellis Chernoff, the total number was 34. I was going to say 25, Ellis, but I thought, no, it can't be that little. But he's right. There we go. Total number of CV990s, 34. And the reason for that was because they couldn't sort the problems out with, they had, the outboard engines would oscillate during cruise. And so they had to reduce the speed of the aircraft to control that oscillation. Ellis Chernoff, ironic is as we could fly the DC-10 at Mach 0.86. Wow. Steve Hinch, thank you. Gulf Air, only 37 Coronados built. Wow. Early DC-8s could actually deploy their thrust reversers in flight. The engines were far enough forward that the plume didn't disrupt the airflow over the wings, Matt Weaver. Wow. Wouldn't really want to be doing that though, would you? To slow an aircraft down. Electric Mike, nice China Southern livery. Oh, EGPX Spantax bought up most of the Coronados and operated them on charter services to Spain. They were left decaying at Palma for many years. Oh, wow. Nice checks. Like that. Oh. Hello, little spider. Barbara Siegel, LA girl. Karina. Ellen has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Ellen M. Five across seating. Okay, so it was a interesting. Gina Graham, they were there for ages, those Spantax Coronados. Oh my goodness me. Before they were probably, I'd imagine, just chopped up. See. Elizabeth Smith, Qatar 777 from Doha, third in the queue behind BA's 320. Okay. Yeah, they've got a. Am I right in saying that Cathay Pacific operated a Coronado? Because I'm sure that I've seen a 990 in Cathay Pacific, obviously very retro colour scheme at ARD. All silver, like a completely polished aircraft, but with the Cathay. Just ask Google, Jeremiah. Did Cathay Pacific operate the Coronado? Doesn't understand swipe text on that one. Answer is yes. Cathay Pacific operated the Convair A380. Right, okay. That's the one without the balance pods on the wings, anti-drag pods, really. Easy, son, easy, easy, easy. There we go, there we go. Oh. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the Coronado was the 990, wasn't it? I think the 880, yeah. Well, that's interesting because I actually did Cathay Pacific operate the Coronado, but it was the Convair 880. Convair was the name. I think Coronado was the type, and of course. Tomb Crier, one of the oldest bridges in Europe on Lake Lucerne, stunning place. Yeah, it's a beautiful place to visit if you ever get the chance. I would always recommend going to Switzerland at Christmas time because it's quite a Christmassy place, isn't it? Anyway, is it? I don't know. Why am I thinking that? Sven Ekstrand, a Swedish airliner, Internord, had CV990As. My dad flew this type as first officer. Wow, Sven, that's brilliant. Is he still around? And if so, did you speak to him about it? He must have some great stories. Those three chaps that I met, they called themselves it. I'm not saying it, but they called themselves it. They're like the fellas from Last of the Summer Wine, wasn't it, Jilly? What a trio of gentlemen there. Bit like meeting, it's like meeting Ellis Chernoff, really, in terms of, like, I don't like to say old school flyers, but really that's what they are. Even though those guys have got operational experience on modern jets, 777s, 787s, A320 even. And get this, the fella Mike Gilly, who's invited me to play golf with him, hooray, finally. His son, Gilly. Hello? Okay. Anyway, I'll tell you lot. The fella that I met, his son was flying Red 9 for the RAF Red Arrows during the fly past that we got with the BOAC 747, and his daughter was the only person on board other than the pilots on the 747. How about that? Look at this beautiful Eastern. Heat pumping out of those engines, man. If you were standing next to that, you would be blown into the fence, more or less. Of course, it seems quite, it seems very violent, doesn't it, the reverser? But it's only sort of like a very small percentage of what they use on takeoff, even though it sounds as much as the same in terms of power. Yeah, do I need some lights on here? Do I need some lights on here as a high? No, I don't, of course, don't be stupid. Kind of cool to put them on though, wouldn't it? Can you see the that sign that I got from Amazon? You know that fella those fellas that we met, Gilly? Yeah. Mike, yeah, the fella who's a member of Burr Hill or whatever it was. Yeah. His son was flying Red 9 in that fly past of BOAC at Riyadh, and his daughter was on board the jumbo. I mean, God almighty, man. Can you imagine the photographs that she's got? Or video footage even. Richard, yes, it is in our time. He saw it, that's why he wrote to me. He said, Jerry, you'll never guess what, Richard Moore is a brand new member. Karen Phillips, good afternoon to you. When I see archive footage from 1950s, the American planes were shiny metal and looked fab. Could they do that today? Great question, that, Karen. They theoretically, I think that's great, because actually they did look great, didn't they? You know, United did it, American did it. I think a lot of operators had polished alloy. I don't know as there was any protectant on the alloy, but obviously these days with the sophisticated materials that they use, composites and so on and so forth, it wouldn't be viable to do. But Air Canada, not that long ago, did an experiment with one of their 767s and deliveried it completely apart from the logo to see whether it was viable to operate without any body colouring, should I say. I mean, you know, in terms of weight, it's not a huge amount of weight when you consider, you know, when you consider the two things with each other, you know, with paint or without paint. I don't think there's a huge difference, or was a huge difference. Let me just have that. Air Canada 767 with Aluminium body test. Here we go. Did you know in 2005, due to high fuel prices, Air Canada tested a bare metal 767 airframe? Dun, dun, dun. And there's a beautiful picture of it. Can I show you that? Can I show you that, folks? It's an absolutely lovely picture. Obviously the radome is a composite part, so look at that. Hey, you see that? How about that? You will, you will, you will. Anyway, it reads, due to high fuel prices, Air Canada tested a bare metal American Airlines style finish on a 767-200 registration Gulf Delta Sierra Papa, reducing weight by 360 pounds. Okay, 360 pounds to save $24,000 annually on operational costs. However, the experiment only lasted a few weeks. Airbus aircraft made with composite materials cannot have achieved the polished metal look. Well, you could do on an Airbus, couldn't you? You could do on an A330, couldn't you? It's not. They got alloy skin, haven't they? I mean, there's composite materials on 787, A350, and really, that's kind of about it. Is the A220 a composite fuselage? Well, lots of people talking about their experiences on the Convair 990. Cheryl, yes, I know it is a. I always wondered, Chile, when I the Spantax Coronado, and Cheryl has just said that she's sorry, but she can't help but think of the elasticated pants spandex. So when I was a kid and I used to call it the Spantax Coronado, I was always a little bit, is that right, or am I don't want to, you know, but it was Spantax, and that's the reason why I thought it was always a little bit, it sounded a little bit odd. Anyway, you have to be there. I know, man, I know, I'm so far behind, man. James Beatwell's gifted 10 channel membership. Sorry guys, I'm miles and miles behind in the comments, and I do apologise. Because what happens is that I read a comment, Jilly, and it stops on it. And then I start talking about it, and then I film a plane, and then I'm da-di-da-di-da, and the next minute I'm miles behind. Tony McCall, did you see EasyJet are using a new paint style that saved them something like 50 kilos of weight per plane? Yes, I know, Spandex. Oh, it's Spantex. Okay, all right. Spandex, sorry. Yes. Okay, stop talking about that now. Okay, so EasyJet. Well, it's interesting, and I know people don't like me talking about sports and stuff, but you know, I love my Formula One, and it's very interesting in terms of the technology with Formula One, is that they've all gone to more or less all carbon finish on their cars now, because that saves weight. And any little amount of weight, so 50 kilos per aircraft, it's not a lot, is it? It's like one passenger and their luggage. I mean, yeah, okay, you could argue that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, 50 kilos of weight. How much fuel saving is that going to be per aircraft over a year? I mean, obviously per flight, when you think of it, it's going to be thousands of kilos, isn't it? In other words, tons, and therefore you think of it in tons. Yeah, don't think of it as 50 kilos. How many operational flights does the average? Here we go again. So there's a good question for Google, mate. Well. I Googled how many operational flights does a Ryanair 737 do per year? And the AI has come back. Ryanair 737s perform around 6 flights per day. Multiply that by 365, yeah? Then multiply that by 50 kilos. That's going to be an interesting calculation. 6 flights per day, 365 days. Okay, 6 a day, 6 times 365 multiplied by 50. Do it yourself. Oh, flipping heck, man. 109,000 what, Chili? Kilos. Kilos. $109,500 kilos. 109,000. 6 flights a day, yeah. Times 365, yeah. Multiply that by 50, that's 50 kilos per aircraft of saving per flight. So that's 109,500 kilos of weight saved per year. So that's 109 tons, isn't it? 109,000 is 109 tons of... No, that's if it's 50 kilo. 50 kilo. Okay, hold on a minute. 66 flights per day times 50, that's 300. Multiply that by 365 is 109,000. Oh, he just said 50 kilos per aircraft saving. But you know what is, in my eyes, folks, and I know I'm going to get ribbed for this again, because there's going to be people out there who don't sit back and think about what I'm saying. You need to think about what I'm saying before you jump on your moral high ground or whatever it is like that. But just the idea that Finnair had, was it Finnair or who was it who had with them? Yeah, Finnair a couple of years ago trialled weighing passengers. Now listen, man, I'm not gonna lie, no one's gonna weigh me. I completely refuse. I refuse to be weighed. It's like, mate, hold on a minute. Hold on. Stop for a second, yeah? Stop. When you walk up to check in, there will be a hidden weight platform there. Your weight will be calculated without you even knowing it. So that weight for every passenger, along with their baggage, in other words, a more accurate weight, because at the moment, there has to be an average weight per passenger, and not an accurate weight. And of course, we appreciate that there are people with, and that includes you standing on that scale, even though you don't know that you're standing on it, but it's going to be, you're standing on that scale with your check-in baggage as well. So therefore the airline gets a much more accurate, and you would be amazed at how much extra fuel that saves per year. So you'd be doing a wonderful thing if you agreed to being weighed. In fact, to be honest with you, man, the airlines could potentially even implement it without you even knowing. Let's face it, you go and walk into an airport, didn't you? And there's security cameras everywhere. Your face is everywhere on the when you walk into an airport complex or anywhere like that. Down your street, for crying out loud. Going to pick some carrots up. Yeah, Jill Perry. I mean, the thing is that in terms of, you know, the aviation industry itself is doing so much to clean up its act as of from the older days, you know, the older days, that is. But in terms of the savings that could potentially be made by implementing something as simple as that, you would be amazed. It would be an incredible saving. You all right, mate?
Jerry.
Oh, mate.
Cappuccino.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not doing it. I'm not. Do you drink it?
I drink coffee, yeah.
Oh, mate, you drink it. Because
Okay.
I have to be on the decaf, mate.
Do you?
Yeah, I've
Okay.
really strict orders to myself, that
yeah.
is. I appreciate it.
Lovely work, by the way.
Oh, thanks, man. Here you go. Do you want a sticker, fella?
Oh, my little kid would love that.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, thank you. That's very high, isn't it?
Yeah, I've increased the height.
Wow. That's not getting along with my other side then.
Well,
Oh, thank you.
potentially.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
That all has to come down before you drive home.
What's that, mate?
That all has to come down before you drive home.
Just the platform.
That platform,
Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Do you want to give a shout out to your son?
Yeah, Riley.
What?
Riley.
Riley.
Yeah.
Riley, there you go. So what's timestamp on that, GP? How long have we been live? So go and watch the show, scroll in 1 hour and 18 minutes and you'll see it and you can show it to your son.
Thank you. I'll be watching McDonald's.
Thanks, mate. Be watching it, McDonald's. McDonald's hate me now, don't they? Suho. It doesn't taste any different. That's the crazy thing, isn't it? I seriously think that. Oh! Nice. Wow. Exit number 1, please. Is he going to crank it left? Look at that. Go on, son. So he'll shut down the number 1, probably, I would imagine. The number 2 engine is then put into what's called hotel mode. Why it's hotel, I don't know. Is that hold or H as in the aviation alphabet? What is it called? The aviation alphabet. Is there a name for it? Like the hieroglyphic thing or whatever? I don't know. Tony McCall, no, I don't think that's going to happen, mate. They're doing it purely for they would do it, implement it, purely for reasons of saving fuel. Because, you know, I think that's a phonetic alphabet. It's interesting. I think that's a good subject point for a very controversial subject matter for the Friday night show, Jilly. Hey? Let's see how many people... You're not bloody doing that! Flipping weighing me! I'm not a refuse! I'll check in standing 10 feet away! I'll throw them my passport if I have to. Not having any of that. I don't know. I know what you're saying. Let's keep our thoughts about that in terms of the positive or the negative. Surely it's a good thing, isn't it? You know, I mean, it just means that when and Ellis and other pilots will know what I'm talking about here. When you plan a flight, okay, you have to, obviously you plan with your taxi fuel, your holding fuel. If you're in the hold when you get to the when you get to your destination, you have to get put in a hold for any amount of time. Diversionary diversion fuel, and returning fuel. I guess I don't know whether that's. I don't think the returning fuel, because that'd be like, you know, including the diversion. But the contingency fuel for the average weight of a customer, okay, is quite considerable, is what I'm saying. It's quite a few tons. Yeah. We're talking more than like 4 tons or however much, you know. It's quite a lot based on the average weight of passengers on the aircraft, because they don't weigh them. However, if you've got an accurate number, or a far more accurate number, should I say, then surely that's going to make a big difference in the amount of fuel that's going to be put onto the aircraft. And of course, you know, you've got freight weight as well. You've got the weight of the freight. But anyway, you know, they trialed it, and I don't know whether it was a success or what. There was no repeat feedback on it, really. Phonic alphabet. There we go. Phonetic, Sophie Ellen, Tim Pierce, phonetic, Stephen H, phonetic, Eric, IRL. Well, there we go. You see, every day's a school day on BJet TV. Phonetic. So how am I going to remember that? Andy Stanley, thank you. Avro ICAO headquartered in Montreal. ICAO. Oh, interesting. Hotel mode is from ships in port when they would have an engine running for power and heat. Interesting. Because because that engine, okay, so it has an auxiliary, well, it has a, does that mean that the engine has 2 engines in it, if so to speak, if you know what I mean? I mean, obviously it doesn't, but, you know, does it have some sort of internal combustion unit that is that they're able to use? Because I know they start the engine using the engine, if you know what I mean. Transport in Kent learnt the phonetic alphabet in the Royal Air Force Air Cadets. Well, I knew that I knew the phonetic alphabet. It happened without my knowledge, I think, and I think that's all down to my dad. You know, somewhere along the way, I learnt the phonetic alphabet. I don't know how old I was or what. Ellis Chernoff, on some turboprops they can stop the prop and leave the gas generator running. Love it. There we go. Thank you, Ellis. I love it when I'm kind of right. Thank you, Raptor X. This one in from Phoenix. Firm. Well, oh, nice. Hearing that the Qatar Amiri A340-300 is inbound, folks. Let's just hope she doesn't go rogue, man. because it is the private terminal over there, isn't it? Where's that little tiny Union flag, eh? It's not over there, is it? It's usually over there somewhere. Smallest flag you could possibly imagine. Be proud of your airport, man. Got a massive, great big flag up. Okay, there we go, and Rob confirming that as well. He's a subby. Thanks, Rob. Confirming that the prop stops, but the auxiliary power unit continues working, as in becomes it is an APU. Lily Brooks. Lily, she's a subby. You're right. Wouldn't weighing passengers before a flight also help reduce emissions? That's what it's all about. Save fuel, reduce emissions. Try and reduce the, extend the life of the planet, for crying out loud. When you multiply that amount of fuel saving on one aeroplane, ladies and gentlemen, thanks, mate. One aeroplane, okay? Look at all these thousands and thousands. Look at Flight Radar 24 right now, and look at the amount of aircraft that are operational in the air. Imagine every single one of those aircraft with a huge saving in terms of tons. I'm not sure 100% what it is, but I know that it's over 3 tons. I'm sure it is for your recalculation weight for average passenger weight. So you're going to get large people, skinny people, whatever. It doesn't matter, does it? You can't put an average weight on. Well, you do. That's what they do, isn't it? Luby Lou, A380 from Dubai, due 8 minutes. Wow, nice. Dave Earl doesn't see a problem with being weighed. I tell you what, if I was, I'll be honest with you, mate. I'll be honest with you. If I was BA, if I was the CEO of BA, I'd sit down and I'd talk to my, because look, at the end of the day, man, you don't have to let people know that you're weighing them, do you? Do you have to let them know that you're weighing them? No, you don't. You don't. Yeah, small print of the ticket or whatever. I would, because there's lots of, you know, when you drive onto you see trucks driving onto big trucks, that is, driving onto a weighing scale, a big giant weighing scale. It's literally the same level as the road surface. You just roll onto it and then roll off of it, and that then weighs you. You could quite easily, on a marbled surface, have a weighing scale bedded into the floor with a piece of marble on top of it, allow for the piece of marble to zero it out, and then anything that walks on there, it gets weighed, with the check-in staff seeing it on there, make a note of it. Those numbers then go, all those numbers get tallied up, and then that goes through to the pilots, and then they can accurately, more accurately, not completely accurately, because there will be probably a much smaller contingency fuel, I would imagine. Because you've got all the weight of the food, you've got the weight of the cargo, you've got more or less the weight of all the passengers and their baggage and their carry-on. Because at the moment you don't know the weight of a carry-on, do you? And there's a lot of people who carry lots of carry-on. Let's be honest. And I did hear that apparently the legacy airlines are possibly going to start looking at charging people for excess hand baggage, because it does get a bbit crazy, doesn't it, sometimes, man, with so many people carrying a suitcase, a small suitcase, and then a backpack, or another small suitcase, or whatever it might be. It does tally up to quite a lot, doesn't it? I think it's a great argument, man. Who's with me? Let's go up to number 10, Julie, with some placards. What do we want? Weighing. When do we want it? Now. I'm sure we'll make a better song out of it than that, but that's just the initial idea. Yeah, we've got some really funny people. Get the police down here. They want to be weighed. They want to be weighed. I think they've lost their minds. Yeah, they have to weigh your baggage. Yeah, your baggage has. Yeah. It's no different than weighing your baggage, is it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Oh no, I'm seeing a very positive yeah. Carry. What if the passenger has a full McDonald's and milkshake after weighing in? Yes. Let's go for a big poo afterwards. That's, I don't know, whatever. Oh, that's very funny by Raptorix. Guys, Jerry's just weighing up the situation. Oh, nice bit of adiabatic cooling there. Look at it pouring off the flaperons, man. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, yeah, she's a beauty, man. It's a freighter. 200 freighter. Oh yeah. Gina Graham, don't mind if they weigh me, just don't tell me the result. It so works, doesn't it? Ellis Chernoff, cargo operations likely have the most accurate all-up weight. Yeah, well, because they haven't got any passengers. I'd say they probably do have the most accurate all-up weight, don't they? They have to. Right down to the last ounce with their cargo, and that's, you know, not linked to lift capability, but also what's important is, and Ellis will back me up on this, is if you are carrying any cargo, you know, it has to be planned through the cargo compartment in terms of its loading and where it's going to be, and that's down to weights and balances. Very important that they obviously don't put the heavy stuff at the back, or sort of like put it over the midsection of the aircraft, or at the front, depending on where if the loading door is at the back, for instance. Yeah, you do. That's where the contingency comes in, with people buying duty free and stuff like that. Add on an extra 10 kilos or a couple of kilos. Yeah, to give you before you go through, yeah. Well, potentially, yes, it could be, but there will be, even with people's highly accurate weights, there has to be a contingency, but the contingency will be a hell of a lot less, you know. No, exactly. It'll be like 4 ounces or something like that. Sorry, a couple of pounds. Yeah. Yeah, don't nitpick. My wife cracked me up last year when we vacuum packed the main suitcase. I asked why she was doing it, and she told me to save weight with less air. Sorry, mate. Sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm sure she had it. Oh, that's hilarious. Nice start up, man. Nice start up. Listen to her. Did that sound good, folks? Yeah, Craig, that's not going to happen, man. However, when I flew during, well, not during COVID, but between lockdowns, well, that is during COVID, isn't it? When the aircraft were only sort of like quarter full, we'd all be made to sit over the wing. There you go, you see, it makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Spywalks, lovely. Paul Skilling like that. Trains and planes. Senseless dusts. Okay. He's taking a little nap underneath there, is he? Oh no, it's a catering truck, I think. Blimey, how many Qatar jets? That's 777 freighter, 380, now the 777. We had a 777 a little while ago, and now we've got 343 inbound. Well, we're in Doha. Very cold Doha. Yes, very funny. Mark Aldrich, Little Britain. It would be a great sketch, wouldn't it? Oh, listen to this. Karina, we do zone counts. Ellis Chernoff, I was on a Northwest DC 1040 from MSP to Chicago and Minneapolis, and they moved everyone small number to first class. Wow. God, blimey, I tell you what, the air is so... It's actually gotten a little bit colder, mate, as the temperature dropped. I tell you what, I might have to go and put the old big coat on. Rick Freeman. Right, I'm just going to jump down and get me coat. Stand by, folks. 4 737 engines on this plane, folks. CFM 56. Beautiful. Beautiful, man. Absolutely fantastic. Well, I don't know if we've ever done it before, Jilly, but I doubt very much that we've had in the show, is that 5 or 4 Qatar jets in a row? Well, not in a row, was it? I mean, it was broken up by the 320 in such a short period of time, yeah. Yeah. So rare jet to see these days, folks. Obviously, Lufthansa still operating the A340-3. That wing is the same wing as the A330 CEO aircraft, folks. And on the air refueling variant of that jet, that outer engine is actually a pod that's used for the air refueling nozzle, or it's actually a sort of like a it's on a tether sort of thing. Spywalks. This A343 was in Las Vegas a couple of weeks ago. Oh, he thinks. I don't know how many they operate. And Daniel Pearson taking off from Skiathos. They used to refuel at wherever Thessaloniki has to save weight because of length of the runway. Yeah, that's. Well, that's kind of what they have to do with the flights coming from China into Anchorage. In order to maximise their weight, they only fill up with less fuel. So, and that's why they do the splash and dash in Anchorage to maximise their capacity. Swordfish, is that a new member? Yes, it is. Swordfish, a very warm welcome to you. Rab H, oh, welcome back, sorry. Swordfish, looks brand new, somebody's saying. Yeah, well, it's the Emiri flight, so it won't have a speck of oil or dirt on it. That'll be a very clean aeroplane. And most, to be honest with you, most of the UAE, would it be is that part of the UAE? Is that go around? No? Gina Graham, very rare, what a treat. Beautiful 340, Gillian Sankey. Indeed, Transport in Kent, they do. Lufthansa operate both the 343 and the 600. Which is a beautiful aeroplane, man. That's why we have to go back to Frankfurt, because of the mix of aircraft that Lufthansa is still operating. Always makes for a great treat to go out there. So we will be going out to Frankfurt this year, as well as Schiphol, as well as Toulouse. And I think, really, if we're going to do an Airbus trip, we should do a Boeing trip, Jilly. A lot of people were saying that we should go back to Boeing Field and Payne Field, really. They're not a million miles apart, are they? I went to both, didn't I, when we were there. No, it'll be all right. Don't worry. It's all right. Calm down. Calm down. No, don't put me under pressure, man. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. We're only going to do. We're not going to try and do 14 shows in 1 year, man. We're going to do, like, you know, every month we've got something going on, but you know, we're just chill. Everything's good. No, it's all right. We've still got. Yeah, I know we've got Tokyo, we've got Perth, and we've got, yeah, that's 2 months, yeah. Yeah, we've got possibly Dubai, and also possibly, here's a new one for you folks. Should we tell him? Did we get a reply from him yet, Jilly? Did we get a reply from him? Because I said to him on the email, be prepared for a spike in your web traffic, didn't I? Did he reply? He's probably still trying to figure out what I was talking about the Canadian ATC. What is he talking about? Oh, any builds, Jilly? Have they come back and said they're all right, those pictures? Oh, well, there's one there. These are great. Oh, yeah, mine's orange as well. Oh, okay, so these are old emails. Why have I got that then as an unread email? It's most peculiar. Anyway. Yeah. Haneda as well. Dave Earl, Tokyo will be great. Tim Rotunda, come up to Nas Widby Island for the growlers. Okay. It's not A10s, is it? They used to call the... No, hold on a minute. Wasn't there a Second World War aircraft called the Growler? I'm trying to think now. Yeah, Dallas. We've got to do Dallas again. Great thing about Honolulu is, of course, is it's got commercial mixed in with a bit of, and of course we've got to do a military show soon, folks. I know there's a lot of you out there who are like, no, I don't really like military. Well, trust me, just go with it. Because I can assure you, go and look at one of our military shows. We've done a lot, folks. I think if I was given the choice, I think, to be honest with you, it would probably be Lakenheath, because you're likely to get different stuff in there as well. But you've got F-15s always using afterburners. You've got some visiting squadrons as well. You've got the F-35s mixing in with the F-15s. Very, very noisy, active start to the show, always around about 8 o'clock in the morning, and then of course the returning jets as well in the afternoon. So it's a bit of an air show kind of show, and we've got to do one because I love my military stuff, man. I really kind of, in a way, I'll be honest with you, I kind of cut my teeth on military stuff when I'm talking about, like, in my love for aviation was obviously because I used to go to the air shows with my dear old mum. She used to take me. Okay. Oh, blimey. Blimey. Yes, yes, yes. Well, we're not going to go to the. I think because if we're gonna integrate it with an international show, Jilly, we'll cover the travel costs, I think. But let's get that promo set up as soon as we can, so that we can obviously give them some love. And drive people to it, you know, because obviously the sooner we let people know, the more likelihood is that they can make arrangements to go. Perth Mark II, yes, still March, Perth Mark II. That's inbuilt, yeah? Yeah. I've got his phone number, Jilly. I think we should do a call with him again, just to do a follow-up call with him, because I think that's important. But folks, we have got something coming up in June, end of June, which you are going to be very interested in, and it's kind of based all on the stuff that we've talked about with simulators, and oh, they're getting clearer up there. Wow, yeah, that cloud's rising a little bit, isn't it? We're getting some clearer shots. So let's yeah, where was that, Jilly? It was, have I got it on my, I want to tell you about this, folks. It's Providence, Rhode Island. Yeah, it's the sim, what's it called? I think it's the largest of its type, isn't it? Really? Or the most well known, I don't know. But if you are in sim circles, yeah, Flight Sim Expo 2025. We've been contacted by them in Rhode Island, right at the Rhode Island Convention Centre. So we, as soon as they sent us that email, I mean, the answer was absolutely yes. We would love to cover that for you. We'll do it exclusively live, but as well as that, we were talking yesterday. I said, well, where's that? I've been to Providence. I was at the X Games at Providence, Rhode Island. But that's another story, and a long time ago. But nearest major airfield, Providence, Rhode Island, is Boston. So it looks like June is sorted for two shows. One from the Sim Expo, and we'll put the link up. Jilly's going to put the link up. Adrian James, nomadic. Yes, I kind of have. They are nomadic air services. Interesting. Yeah, but the trouble with that is getting clearance from the client. Not so much them, but the client, and also. But what's the operational sort of, like, you know, daily operational stuff at Providence, Jilly? Because they're talking about us going airside there. But what's more important is is getting a good show done from there. Nathan Pulling, yeah, that's the plan. We'll do we'll interlink it with a Boston show. Beverly George. 28th September, it looks like was the first flight back in revenue service for GXWBC. Okay, that's going to be one of the A350s, the BA350s, isn't it? Oh, got damaged by the tail. Yes, first operational flight. Yeah, to Tokyo Haneda. Funny enough. Oh, we haven't seen that yet. We've probably seen it, Gillian. We haven't even thought about it, if you see what I mean. Ian Morrison, sounding good. Is that what this is sounding good like, or is it sounding good? The whole idea of where we're going. Of course, the expo will be free view, but Boston will be for members. Lloyd Bell waiting for Zurich. Yeah, I can see. I know, mate. I know. I mean, you know, the only reason I would go to Zurich is if I could, you know, get the clearance to go into that infield section. But you know what? You can arrange it when you go there, because it's like something you just go and pay for, isn't it? Nice. Well, if we say Frankfurt Schiphol, yeah, Frankfurt Schiphol. No, I know. We've got 12 months, yeah. Frankfurt Schiphol, Toulouse, and Zurich. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, but they got those. They got some. Yeah. Toulouse is leaning quiet as well, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Michael Cardello, yeah, come to Boston. Boston. It's not Boston, is it? It's Boston. Christopher Davidson. Don't know if you knew Glasgow Prestwick was the place to break a Norwegian Dreamliner as Dreamliner. But wow, don't know if you know, but Glasgow Prestwick was the place they broke a Norwegian Dreamliner. I've read that somewhere before, I seem to remember. Where have I read that? I'll have to look that up. No, this is at Prestwick, Julie. Ah, little bit sketch. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? You're right, mate. You're right. Where that C-17 was. Almost opposite me, wasn't it? There we go, Christopher Davidson. When I was at Prestwick covering the AN225, that's when I saw that Dreamliner parked up there. It's been up there a while, hasn't it? Yeah, Rab, I know A340s at Zurich, but there's A340s in Frankfurt and two different types as well. Difficult. We'll see what we do. Oh, that was Rab, actually, wasn't it? Sorry, Rab. Tony McCall, Steve from Nomadic does a lot of his own filming and production. Oh, well, he won't need us then, will he? Yeah, so it's an opportunity, folks. If you haven't booked any specific travel this year, in you know, Providence, Rhode Island. Great place to visit. Very sort of like, oh look, it's got a Wizz Air shoot panel. Can only think that could be Wizz Air. So they bought that from spares or something. Kind of doesn't make a lot of sense why British Airways would have a panel from a Wizz Air. I don't really. Just something that finds itself on the spares market. I don't know. Has that come off a broken aircraft, as in like a 321 that's been dismantled? North East Scotland rail scene. Nice looking Royal Jordanian inbound. Way A. Brian Henry, that's what we're talking about. Military. Got to do a military show. Oh, this is the special livery showing the caves, isn't it? The sands or something, isn't it? Petra, that's it. Those sort of like amazing cliff faces with buildings carved out of them, aren't they? All in sandstone, I think it is. Discover Petra. There we go. What's the GP? What's that GP? Negative, man. Negative. GG intense livery on the Royal Jordanian. Tim Johnson, thank you. Petronella Ford. That's having the name on the side of a plane. Oh, Petra, yes, of course. No! Oh, that was like that. What's that machine, Gillian? What's that machine with a ball bearing that goes from the top, goes ding, 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 and drops at the bottom? That was that was my brain ticking there, man. Yeah, yeah, me and all. What's that over the top of me? Go around. Over the top. Turkish 350. Turkish 350. God blimey, it doesn't even sound like it, man. Timon Van Veen, Schiphol local, so if you need any spotting location or info, special traffic. Kuwait is coming in March with the 330neo, as well as Etihad with the 350-1000. Well, there we go, Timon then. Thank you. Or Timon, probably, I'd imagine. Timon, thank you for the update. And we kind of got Schiphol covered, I've got to be honest with you. I kind of know it a bit like the back of my hand, really. And we've covered all the... do you remember the race to get the jumbo, Gilly? Do you remember that last time we were there? 47 shows we've done at Schiphol. So we're kind of well manicured with Schiphol. Well, yeah. Nanato, is the 777-300ER still in manufacture? Good question, that, Nanato. No, not really. They delivered their last one. Actually, they haven't actually delivered it yet. Look, ghost ship. They haven't actually delivered it yet to China Southern 777-300ER, which is originally first flew in 2019, I think it was, or something like that. Crazy. And was delayed. The delivery was delayed because of the pandemic and all that malarkey, and they still haven't delayed it, but delivered it. But I believe that it's imminently going to be delivered. Beautiful 777-300ER, and of course they're not continuing, they're discontinuing the 777-300 they've cancelled that manufacturing side because of the 777-9 coming into play. 777-200 freighters still available if you want one. Yeah, man, how flipping cool was that? I look forward to seeing have they fixed that issue with the thrust links then? The engine So somebody writing into us, who was it, Gilly, who wrote into us about that divider line there? It is a separation point on the A380 fairing that you see there, and what that basically is to allow movement within the panel, so that it's literally a you know, a bit like what they put in between bridges on freeways or motorways. The bridges have where the road section joins the bridge itself. They have a separate a separation where they allow for a certain amount of movement, and that's basically what that is what I heard anyway. What he told us. Dave Earl, I remember when the reversers came over the front of the engine, it was quite loud from the inside. Okay. Bob M, thank you for your email. Nice. Look at that beautiful right wingtip, folks, on the 787. So Rolls-Royce are really in a race right now to try and speed up the development of the Ultrafan. Not so much the big one, I don't know if the big one's the major focus. But I think that there's going to be other variants of the Ultrafan, much like the Trent family, you know, different thrust ratings, different designs for different aircraft. But I think that Rolls-Royce are probably going to be offering Boeing and Airbus an alternative, and Embraer, and well, Embraer, yeah. As well as other operators, an alternative engine or an additional engine in the marketplace to join with the LEAP engine and the Pratt & Whitney PW geared turbofan, the GTF. It's trailing some stuff here. I'm imagining that that's their plan. Look at these vortex coming off the flaps of this jet, man. How nice is that? I was reading a tweet. Was it a tweet? Yeah, it was a. No, was it a tweet or was it a LinkedIn? Declan Dolan 350 and 2 359s, 3 out, including the Toga jet, which was the Turkish A350, I believe. Stig Aviation. There he is, mate. Love your videos, mate. Coffee breaks and everything's made me want a coffee now, isn't it? So informative as well, man. Loves his job, does old Stig. The Stig. Any sightings of my 777s I sent to London Heathrow? Yeah. Thanks for the shout out as well, Stig, on one of your recent 777 pushback, wasn't it? Sending them over here. Well, I guess he sent multiple 777s over here, and there most definitely has to be an occasion when we filmed an American 777 or a 787 or whatever it might be that he's pushed back. David Earle, if they said how efficient on fuel the Ultrafan will be compared to existing engines. Well, compared to the existing Trent family, we're talking about, well, it's quite a percentage, isn't it? Let me just have a look. Rolls. Beautiful. Oh, bit of a jump, man. Nice. Here we go. We're talking about composite aeroplanes, folks. 60% composite, amongst other exotic materials used on that jet. Crazy the amount of, mind you, 777-9 wing is a composite wing as well, and like a beefed up Dreamliner wing, really. Okay, so at the moment they reckon that the Ultrafan will boost economy, boost efficiency by 10% over the current Trent XWB, which, let's face it, is the it's a 350s in a row, 350Ks in a row. No, I think this is the K, is it? I don't know. Look how wide it's a 9, isn't it? Beautiful, man. Yeah. How wide the rake is on the, or wide the axle is on the on the A350-900. Look how wide it is compared to the 777, man. And interestingly, the A350-1000 has a slightly narrower centre axle on the free cart system that they've got, and that is a very clever move by the Airbus designers, so that they don't have to operate any folding or tilting gear mechanism like they do on the Boeing 777s and 78s, which is quite a heavy piece of equipment, really. So they're actually saving on weight as well with the less weight on the axle. But yeah, of course you have to include all those components for the tilting system on the 777, hydraulic systems and rams and all that kind of thing. This is the go-around jet. Nice start up. So now let's have a think about this. Where are you, Sarah? Let's just give a shout out quickly to Sarah Roberts, who's a brand new member. Welcome, Sarah. So where is Stig based? Where is he? Is he New York or, huh? LAX, that's it. Yeah. Sorry. He's at LAX. So what have we got coming in? Was he at work? Yes. Oh, look, there's our lovely old fire engine. Look. If he's at LAX, then what jets have we, American jets, have we got inbound from LAX? That if he was on duty, sort of like 8 hours ago or so, that's the way it would have to be tied in, wouldn't it? Dave Earl, Trent 900. The certified noise limit for an Airbus A380 with Trent 900s engines at arrival is 108 decibels, but the actual noise level is 98 decibels. So wonder what the ultrafan will be. Well, it kind of says it on the name, doesn't it? Ultrafan. It's a big engine. It's got massive engine, but bear in mind that the ultrafan itself, I don't think in its current format would bear in mind also that the ultrafan, big part of the program, which is the first time Rolls-Royce have used a carbon fan blade, low pressure compressor blade at the front of the engine, and it is a beautiful tinge of turquoise. Whether that's going to be the finished fan blade, I don't know. Blooming hope it is, because it looks absolutely beautiful. But of course, I don't think that would sit, that engine would sit well with on the 777-9 program. But they'll have to scale it down. Mind you, looking at the ground clearance on that 380, but it would be too powerful for the 380, having 4 of the ultrafan engines on there. So they'll have to scale it down. And they're also looking at re-engineing this aircraft, the A350, believe it or not, because if you're getting 767-400s that are lasting into the 2040s, then these things are going to be going through the 2070s and stuff like that. It's just what is critical is engines themselves and the fuel that they use, sustainable aviation fuel. That's the future. Before we get into the hybrid, sort of like the hybrid era. Hybrid era is going to take off probably in the next 10 years. There will be regional, lots of regional aircraft like that ATR that we saw earlier. Double Etihad. yeah, we're hoping to do something with these guys, but things have kind of like fallen a little bit quiet with NER, hasn't it, Jilly? But anyway, never mind. Hopefully we might be able to do something with Turkish Cargo, Turkish Airlines Cargo. That's something that we're looking at doing. But you know, these projects that we get invited to and ideas given to us, we're always up for it. But it's just the following up of it. Obviously, you know, people have got to appreciate that one person and an airline might well be really interested and excited about doing a show with us, but then when they pass it on to someone else, oh, get in touch with them, reach out to them. Never happens. Until they meet them somewhere and go, did you ever phone that guy at Big Jet TV? Oh, no, we didn't, we were too busy. Oh, well, there we go then. So all the best intention by one person doesn't, even if that person is quite high up in the airline, still doesn't mean that it's going to happen. Because again, you're dealing with people who perhaps haven't got the same sort of like passion as the person who asked them, more interested in going on holiday or being ill or something. I don't know. It's yeah. Chris Mosley, Emirates has had 2 350-9s delivered. Okay, so they've already got it. They've already received another one, have they? Wow. Yeah, the Ultrafan is not a one-type-fits-all. It's going to be called the Ultrafan, but it's the Ultrafan family, which is going to supersede the Trent family, and of course each Trent is specific to its individual aircraft. Trent 1000 obviously on the Dreamliner, Trent 900 that you're looking at here on the A380, Trent 500 on the A340-600, the Trent 700 on the A330-300, Trent 7000 on the A330neo, and of course the Trent XWB, the last in the family. So obviously Rolls-Royce will be making different spec engines for the different aircraft type. You're not going to fit an Ultrafan on a flipping 320neo, mate. There's a little bit of overkill there, I think. You fit the 320neo into the engine, more or less. Thank you, Tapare Gulf Air from Bahrain. And of course, most of the people that you're hearing give their information on the aircraft type and where it's come from. Most of that information coming from our good friends at Flight Radar 24. I think most people in the world know about Flight Radar 24, have heard about them, even people who are not into aviation, because it's such an amazing, highly advanced and sophisticated system of being able to track aeroplanes, but also find out information about those aircraft, where they've come from, and you can track them throughout their entire flight. It's a free app if you want to download it on your phone or on your device. It's absolutely free. There are, of course, in-app purchases, but that's only for the sort of like the serious plane enthusiasts, aviationists, industry people, etc., etc., news channels. But it is a great app to have on your phone, just in case you want to track an aeroplane that a loved one's flying on, or whatever it might be, a special. Look at that, see? Synchrony. Nice. Here we go. Little bit tentative there, mate. Nicely recovered though. Smacked it down beautifully. Get on it! Yeah, Karina. I know you say dork, but I don't think it's for. It's one of those apps that's definitely worth having on your home screen of your phone or your device or anything. It's just worth having it there. If you're a slightest bit interested in aviation, it is amazing what you can get with Flight Radar 24. And I'll tell you another thing that's great about it that not a lot of people know about. I bet it's going to be loads of people on here. Have you ever tried the 3D application on Flight Radar 24? Is it 3D, Gilly? The one where you can go up and above the flight. Yeah, unbelievable. You look at the aircraft from, you see it from outside? Or are you looking at it from your aircraft? Well, no, and you see all other aircraft in different levels, and like if you go to 3D and go to one of the holding patterns around Heathrow, and then and then look, you can just like move your finger around and see the different flight levels of aircraft. It's brilliant, man. Guy Gibson's dog. Never heard of it. Really? Well, there we go. See? Try it. It's worth it. Dave's tried it. Views from the cockpit in 3D, Tim Rotunda. Yeah, I don't know if you get that 3D. Anyone need any yogurts, any cheese? Milk, perhaps? Oh, it's too late, he's gone. We'll try and catch him on his way back. What else did the milkman used to have? yeah. Even track the milkman, look. In fact, it has got airport vehicles on it, hasn't it? AR mode. Is it AR mode? Luby Lou, you have to pay for it, but she loves it. Augmented reality, yes. Wow. Celtic Mel been tracking a Basler BT 67 recently, flying at below 500 feet in Cornwall surveying. There we go, you see. They're funny, those ones, aren't they? They do around Heathrow sometimes. So the first oh, nice. The first Pratt & Whitney powered A321XLR is imminent for delivery, I think is the right word, isn't it? Is delivery imminent. It's a bit of a grubby looking. It's funny, isn't it, when they take the, you know, he's dipped his nose in the milk this morning on the way here, hasn't he? Look, been at the milk bar, little fella. Now this is the Embraer, the CEO Embraer with a CF34 engine. Tiny little engine compared to the big Pratt & Whitney GTFs that the new E2 uses. Still pull a house off its foundations though. See that shark clip there? Embraer's own design. Kind of military style to it in a funny sort of way. But look at that, isn't that funny how you see one side looks vertical and the other side is angulated. 40 degrees or something like that. Kevin Beasley, wonder if Frankfurt have slightly changed the course of the 747s. Last 3 747s have flown over France, then Cornwall. Not over here, they normally go over here, don't they? Ben and Amy, the new E2 sounds like a ship. Sounds like a ship. Interesting. Spaceship? It's a great sounding jet though. Quietest of them. Isn't it funny that the GTF powered 320 is noisier than the E2 GTF powered jet? I think that might be something to do with wind noise as well, because obviously the bigger the aircraft, the more the wind noise. So you can only kind of put it down to that, because the E2, when it takes off, is unbelievably quiet. They may be operating that CF34 CEO powered jet, folks, because you know, they have. I think that KLM have also had issues with their GTF engines. These are the leaps. Nice 764 over there. Look at the wing tip, man. Look at that raked tip. Far more pointy than the 777. It's unbelievable point that goes to, isn't it? Look at that, man. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, okay. I see, yes. E2 sounds like Queen Elizabeth II. Okay, I've got you, yeah. Yeah, ADS-B is probably the best for military aircraft, isn't it? .236, 20 minutes, only 20 minutes to the switchover, folks. Wow, how quickly has that gone round? John Grinner misses the United 764s. Didn't they have a 764 in here a while back? A little while back, I seem to recall. Oh, nice, look at this thing. Yeah. Pulling some serious ribbons, man. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to show you, which is quite interesting. In from Abuja. Thank you, Raptor X. Nice Air Canada on the push. Yeah. Something that I noticed the other day. I've pointed it out many times, well, not many times, but a few times, on the A330 vertical stabilizer. Now, you see that's a 777 on the left there, yeah? See the base of the tail fin? Look on the Air Canada jet, you see that bulge at the base of it? Well, that's an aerodynamic fairing that they've obviously fitted to the A330 to improve the airflow around the bottom of the rudder. Now, I thought that that was exclusive to the 330, but no, look at this. It's also on the A380. Have a look at that. Didn't know that. Interesting, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, Jerry, whatever floats your boat, mate. Richard, I used to wonder why they don't have a mesh in front of the engine to prevent bird strikes, but apparently it would be too heavy and also affect performance. Yeah. And not only that, but if a bird hit that mesh, it's still going to get in it, isn't it? But it's just going to get mangled up in it, and probably, I'd imagine, quite heavily. It's like come back with a load of pigeons all stuck in your engines, and you know, just get that one out with your bird. What's that then? And not only that, but it would have to, it wouldn't, I mean, obviously wire mesh, you're talking about framework. It would have to be some kind of a framework, wouldn't it? Which you'd still ingest the bird. Nice start. Carol, yes, mesh would interfere with airflow. Yeah, Aidan Campbell, very good point. Listen to the hum of those Trents, man. It's a Trent 800. I didn't mention the 8, did I? I don't think I mentioned the 8 in my Rolls-Royce descriptions earlier. I think the 8 didn't get a mention. I went straight from the 5 to the 7. No, from the 7 to the 9, I think. Oh, it's a lovely sound. See, birds are just too easily distracted, aren't they? Watch out, mate! There's a bleeding plane! Oh, he's got it. What? Where? Sue's on the bus, needs to make sure she doesn't miss her stop. No sighting of Pinky yet, Stephen. Oh, John Grinham's phone's running out. Thank you, Raptrix. Sue-ho. Too cold for Pinky. Yeah. He's a fair-weathered tractor, is our Pinky. Lou Federer, yes. Jan Stanley, my old ears just don't seem to pick up the engine sound when they're taxiing. Jan, can I suggest get us a great set of headphones? Because you know, it is fantastic when you listen to it on your headphones, man. I'm telling you. but it's difficult to hear them when they're taxiing, even from, you know, with my current ears. You don't hear them taxiing. You would hear them if they're coming towards us and it was a 767 that was sort of like, you know, powering up a little bit and then just rolling it out. Gabrielle Crawford is a brand new member. Welcome, Gabrielle. Nice to see you. Hope you're well. Nice tail lift there, man. Look at that. Full up, all, and then all the way down through the whole sequence there. Look at that, man. Speed brake, ground spoiler checks. Have they done those? I don't know. Rudder checks obviously been done. I think the whole sequence has been done, hasn't it? Which airline? Oh no, really? Yeah! Go on, the BA! They've been quite active today, haven't they? Generally, normally, very sort of like, you know, very idle thrust input. But today we've had a, well, we've had that for a start. A little 319 earlier on, who was like a little Jack Russell. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. Hello, girl. Beautiful. You all right, mate? You all right? What's that, mate? How what? Oh, every week, twice a week. Thanks, man. Awesome. Thanks, mate. Give me a couple of stickers. Hold on a minute. Where are they? Where are my stickers? What's that, mate? Cool, man. What's that, GP? Oh, Deborah Davies gifted a membership. I didn't ignore it. I don't. Here you go, mate. Here's a sticker for you, mate. Mate, I'll have to talk to you afterwards. Thanks, man. Oh, Craig Russell, Malaysian 350 from Kuala Lumpur on finals. That'll be nice. Is that 2 Eurowings lined up? Yeah, sorry, Deborah, if I missed your very generous gifting. Thank you so much. And I hope I haven't missed anybody else. I probably have, but I generally tend not to. Jilly says hello as well. Always thank you as well. So, apologies if I missed it, but I think we got it. It was Deborah, wasn't it? So, if you fancy seeing these things take off, folks, and climb out and away from us, then you might want to stick around, because in 13 minutes, and I can literally, you know, you can time your watch by it, 13 minutes, and you'll be able to watch these aircraft lining up and taking off from this runway, because there's always a switch over at 3 o'clock when they're on 27 operations. Oh, Paul Skilling's gifted a membership as well. Sorry, Paul. Apologies. th Mustang, lovely and sunny up in southwest Scotland. Well, you are a long way away. There's a bit of rudder input there. So I will probably move. I'm thinking I might. Trouble is if I come out any further, if I go up that way, if I just literally change positions here and go, okay, right, well, we are, yeah, I'm going to go in the next bay, I think. I'm going to jump down into the next bay, folks. But we've still got 10 minutes left of arrivals, and then we're going to get them hurtling past us. But the great thing today, if you want to stick around, and watch these jets when they spool up, when they apply the power to the engines. It's like nothing else, man. We're talking about 5 tons of air being ingested into each engine per second, folks. If you even quantify that, it's incredible, man. But not just that. We'll see all the different effects that you'll get to see, the vortexes. Sander Prinsen is a returning member. Sander Prinsen, welcome back, Sander. Good to see you, mate. Thank you so much for joining back. And he's coming to Tokyo with us. Of course, that's another thing, folks. If you fancy a little bit of action from Tokyo Haneda, our first international visit of 2025 is coming up in a couple of weeks. We're heading to Tokyo. Tapare Airbus A350-900, Malaysian Airlines in from Kuala Lumpur. Here it is. This is the all-carbon jet, folks. I mean, composite materials all over the place. Wow, a little bit of a speed up there. Of course, this was the guy that was very impatient rolling onto the runway some time ago. We filmed him. Nice. Look how beautiful that is, man. Beautifully sculpted wingtip, man. I mean, they are more or less handcrafted, those wingtip devices. These beautiful carbon wingtip devices. They obviously are. They have to be hand built. Literally, goes into an autoclave, gets baked to harden. But the initial laying of the sheeting of the carbon is obviously done by hand. It's not something that you can really do by machine, is it? Just a thought. Watching from PDX, loves watching the channel. Thank you. It's a subby. Here's another beautiful wingtip device, this time with Boeing. Watch the wings droop, watch them droop. Watch. Look at that, man, how crazy is that? Yeah, cloud base is increasing ever so slightly, but certainly enough for us to get some unbelievable. Look, you can see long range there. I reckon we're getting a little bit of clearance. 7 minutes, so we should start seeing these jets lining up. And I think this 339 with Virgin is doing just that. Coming to line up for 27 right departure. And look at those big Trent 7000 engines, man. Yeah. Nice. Composite wing, composite fuselage. They're all coming up here, look. Now it's going to start getting a bit noisy. Even with looks like that might be an intersect. Is that an intersect? No, he's just using the inner taxiway. Tim Johnson, ingenious how they get the leading edge flaps to curve at the same rate as the rest of the wing on the same. Yeah, indeed. That is a proper feat of engineering. That is. But it's not just the 787, Tim. All aircraft. Even this little 319 here, 320, 319, that leading edge slat there is also, will also flex. Stand by. Emma, I'm live. What are you doing? Yeah, call me later. It's amazing. Amazing, isn't it? All my thousands and thousands of fans and subscribers and members and followers and people who know me would know never to, apart from me mates and my family, know never to phone me on a Wednesday. My sister, like, you know, phoning me up. It's like, oh, were you live? Oh, really? Oh, what's that then? It's not that bad, but you know. Anyway, it's funny, isn't it? You're not doing that big TV, what thing that you're doing? What is it on Facebook, isn't it? Jeffrey Dingle. Way easy, son. That was a big correction, wasn't it? All right, we got it. Jeffrey Dingle, welcome back. First class member. Right, folks, is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Right, folks, stand by. We're just going to go for a little drive. What have we got here? Have we got, can we move this a little bit that way? What? Yeah, I think I could go. See you later, mate. Yeah, I kind of, in a funny sort of way, messed this up a little bit. Another 339, look. I think I need to go back a little bit. Yeah, I need to go back a little bit. Stand by, folks. Stand by. I'll show you the lineup that I'm going to get. Trying to get that post on the right a little bit further to my right. So... Okay. Yes, there is. Okay. Right, here we go then. Listen to the neo. Yeah. Okay, cloud is up. That's good. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now, here we go. Nice. Here we go. Steep climb, man. Yeah. That's a great sign, isn't it? Shot. Here we go. Look. So, probably a little bit of unspent fuel in the combustion. Oh. Wow. Yeah! Long run on the Dreamliner. Long run. Watch the elevators, Still not there. Now. Wow, how long is that, man? See the end of the runway coming up on you like, whoa! Tilt mechanism on the 787 Dreamliner as well, on the undercarriage. So another heavy component. Wow, look at that, yeah. Oh yeah, it's lovely having that because you get a fade, you get a natural fade. Right, okay, smoky startup for the 767. Nice, happy aircraft. But watch for the smoke. Oh gee, has it already started? No, it hasn't started yet. So in the combustion chamber, folks, which is the hot end of the engine, you'll see that there's usually a little bit of unspent fuel in these Pratt & Whitneys because they're old engines, you see. So when they light the fires, so to speak, here we go, watch this. The right-hand engine, the #1 engine. There it is. No, Anthony, don't get the with these ones. It's more high-pitched whine. Oh, listen to that. #2 starting. Here we go.
Although I'd love to say it was for us folks, it wasn't. That would have been for the ground crew. Narina Nichols is a new member. Welcome, Narina. Lovely to see you. FISO videos. I'm on board BA49 to Seattle. Just heading to the runway. Is that him here? Opposite me. It's him there. Oh. Oh, this is it. Man, oh man, that was insane, mate. Long takeoff roll as well. Beautiful ribbons coming off the wingtips. Look at that, look at that. Long, lazy gear up procedure on the A330. Oh yeah, baby. Wow, they're really giving it some, man. Oh. Oh, watch that wing stretch now, man. Right at full stretch. Look at that. Oh, I just got to show this. He's on the other side, is he? Was that the Nolan sisters by any chance? Oh. Oh. Is that the mother of them, or is that... Really? Oh, blimey. Oh my God, really? Bloody hell. Oh, look at this. You can't, mate. Live every day of your life that you've got out there and just enjoy it to the full. As much as you possibly can, man. Look at that. Here they come. Give them a bit of love. Are you looking? Oh, have they seen something? Is it slowing down? No. I wonder if the ops room are watching them. They do apparently watch some of the guys in different ops rooms and airline dispatchers and maintenance teams. Well, there you go. Stig was on earlier, wasn't he? Stig Aviation, folks, look him up on YouTube. If you like your technical stuff, he really knows his stuff, man. He's always got a flask of coffee with him as well, hasn't he? And look at this little A220. Look. I think I need to be a little bit... You got me at it now. Romancing. Was what? Yeah, it was Brotherhood of Man, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ian Morrison, Raptor A220-300 to Paris, Charles de Gaulle course. This was the Bombardier CS, the Bombardier CS 300 would have been before it was taken over by. Isn't that amazing? An entire aircraft assembly, the entire aircraft itself, as in the model, being bought out by another airline in our lifetime. Unless he's on, he's going to be on this side when he goes out, though, isn't he, Jilly? Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. We got him. Yeah. Yeah. Hey! Oh, that's fantastic. Fair play for keeping it going, mate. That's brilliant. And of course you can probably see it as well on that is insane. Straight on the bus, forget about us, put the blame on me. Oh no. Has he been on? Is he on here? Is he on here? Is he on here? That's fantastic, man. A big lad coming out, mate. Oh yeah. Man bag. I can't believe that people used to actually do that. Toss around their handbags. Did they used to put them in the middle of the floor then and all dance around them? God's sake. But I've heard that expression before, mate. Listen how quiet this thing is, folks. And here he comes now. This is him now. That is insane. Yeah, he can watch it live, man. He can watch it live. See how long FISO they dive for. That's insane. FISO, mate, have a great time wherever you're going. I don't know if it's business or pleasure, but have a great flight, and you are airborne. Boom! And there he goes. Wow! How about that? Oh, it's Seattle he's going to, is it? Wow, how cool is that? Did we figure whether he was going for business or pleasure? Oh yeah. Wow, that's early rotate, man. Look at that. I think this is the Jersey bound jet. Oh, oh. Blimey. Listen to this. It's a little mini 777. Fair play to him. Nice, man. Just need that cloud to just to. Oh, here we go. Have a listen to this. Dirty old girl, isn't she? Look. Wow.
dough. Yeah. Oh, bit of precip. Bit of precip. Oh, oh, oh. Come on in, sir. Wow. Wow. I love conditions like these. You're in love with a beautiful woman. Wow, lovely, man. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful, folks? Everybody wants her. Everybody needs her. Beautiful. Reminds me of the fairground, that does. Yeah. Car interiors are brown. Beige clothes everywhere. Ben Chapelhow is a brand new member. Welcome, Ben. Lovely to see you, mate. Thank you for joining. Good to see you. John Devereux, fabulous floof. Jeff Baker, 28-year-old 777. How much longer can she keep flying? Well, quite a few more years, Jeff. Believe it or not. Was it Delta announcing that they're going to be operating their their Boeing 767-400 fleet into the 2040s. I'd imagine that those aircraft will be re-engined at some point. Everything Aviation is a brand new member. Welcome, Everything Aviation. Great that your mind is just fully tracked up on aviation. Everything Aviation, that is brilliant, and that's kind of what my brain is about, really, isn't it? Oh, okay. I'm sure you mean to call it Everything Aviation, but at the moment, just to let you know that it says Everything Avation. Everybody wants her. Everybody needs her. He had a patch, didn't he? He had a dodgy mincer, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he had a patch. Cowboy hat and a patch. It's the cowboy. Shell Howard, socks getting lively. Vueling 320 off to Paris, just gone out. Here we go.
Definitely no caution weight turbulence on this old boy. Wow. Yeah. Oh, this is full send, isn't it? Dave Earl off to LA. Thanks, Dave. Yeah, she was growling, Martin. Proper growling. Oh, this is going to be loud and all, mate. G90 115B engine power, folks. Watch this. Even this big lad's sitting around waiting because of weight turbulence. Because that 380 gave it large, man. Look at her just... Here we go. Oh, you can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind, but if you don't dance, you don't dance. Yeah, go on, lad. You can dance if you want to. Oh, man. Goosebumps. Goosebumps, man. I mean, come on. You're 61 years old, mate. Are you? Or are you 60? 61? Oh, God. Oh, no. What am I going to do, man? Yeah. Stop counting, yeah. Wow. Yeah! Qatar A380, amazing, that Qatar plane. It was, wasn't it? Hey? Tell you what, lots more to come. Oh, look at the diddle plane in the big, giant hangar. First time we've seen the cathedral doors open, haven't we? Since they had those the doors replaced. It was a big replacement job, that, wasn't it? Fair play to the boys and girls who carried that out, that modification. Oh yeah, have a look. He's just come in, isn't he? He's just must have just come in because he's. But if you can't dance, you can't dance. You can dance. You can dance. Everybody can dance. Yeah. Oh, blimey, we're going west when we go there. Wow. We're going back in time to go forward in time. That's insane, mate. Oh, my goodness me. Wow, yeah. Oh, we will. After we've come back, yeah? Oh yeah! Early rotate, man. That's a London City style departure that was, wasn't it? Head on 350 carbon jet, look at that. To be square. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, that's all I'm saying. Sorry. No, it is hip to be square, man. Is this one going? Where's he going? This one. He's not LAX bound, is he? We need to time it so that Stig, we get a Stig jet. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we obviously had what's that? Ellis with us earlier on. We've got Screaming Emu now. Screaming Emu is a pilot. Folks, if you want to ask any questions about piloting, he flies the 145 and the A220. Was it a 145 or 195? I think he's on all types actually. Currently on the 195 maybe. With JetBlue. Obviously we get the JetBlue in here at Heathrow, the 321, and I think that the plan is for Screaming Emu to get type rated on the 321 and possibly get himself on the London route, because his missus is English and they got a lovely dog. The only thing with the American livery, I'm just surprised it hasn't got these stars on it. Fire it up! Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow, she's had a wash, man. That jet's had a wash. Mind you, a little bit of a dirty inboard flap. Long run. Yeah, man. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Somebody actually asking earlier on, Screaming at me about low visibility. Well, not low vis, but reduced visibility conditions like this. Would you be, if you're doing a manual landing, would you be disengaging the autopilot a little bit later than normal because of the visibility of the runway. I basically answered it to say that the runway lights are actually visible long before we get to see the aircraft. Plus it is kind of down to pilot's discretion, which is in terms of the disengaging the autopilot. Just got wow, look at that. Chilly. Ty saying the Jefferson Starship was originally Jefferson Airplane, yes. We backed them up at the Aragon Ballroom in Chicago, June 1869. Wow, man. Ty. Now I can see where you've come from, mate. Loving that. Big Jet TV, Screaming Emu answering me. I disengage the autopilot when I see the runway, yes. So on low vis we keep the autopilot on longer unless it's required to be off. The LGA has an approach requiring hand flying. Well, there we go. So yes, they do keep the autopilot on slightly longer until they have the runway in sight. Wow. However, runway versus runway lights, because sometimes these very high intensity lights that these modern well, not modern airports, but the modern lighting on runways nowadays is so high in intensity that you can actually see the runway lights, not so much the physical runway, but from some way out. Martin Smith, yeah, runway lights should be visible from 10 miles out. I guess so. I don't know about low vis though, in low vis conditions. Oh, we'll have a listen to this thing. She's singing, man. Nice, nice. Oh. Empty runway. About that. I wonder how many of the Virgin Dreamliner fleet are affected by the Trent 1000 issue. Haven't seen any sort of like any of their jet. We did see one earlier on this year, didn't we? Well, we actually saw a couple of them, but looks like they've all now obviously got through their engine issues with the Trent 1000. Maybe not, I don't know, but certainly British Airways are being quite heavily affected by it. Yeah, what is the update then, Screaming Emu, in terms of getting on the 321 out here? However, you know, they're talking about the A220 flying transatlantic now, aren't they? I think somebody mentioned that the other day. I read it somewhere, maybe, that the A221 they're possibly looking at a stretched version of it as well. Okay, Screaming Emu is talking about the runway environment, which includes the lights. When we see the lights, we can continue below the decision altitude. There we go. Thanks, mate. Taparay, amazing sound. LA Girl, amazing sound. Brilliant. Wow, Screaming Emu getting asked some great questions here. I believe the proximity to the runway drives up potential interference with the radio signal. So hand flying negates the autopilot's panicking if the signal deflects suddenly. There we go. The electrical system on the 777 operates at 450 Hertz, which means it's slightly flat by 15 cents G. Okay, no idea what that is in relation to. Screaming Emu, I once had a truck drive by the ILS shack and the glide slope suddenly deflected fully and my autopilot chased it. Suddenly nosed up, I had to turn it off and go around. Wow, that's insane, man. So in other words, what he's saying there, folks, he was on approach and literally over the ILS, which is the airport runway system, which is that orange piece of equipment that you see down there. That's the ILS. So there was a bleeding truck that drove past it, interfered with the electrical signal, and it made the autopilot it followed the truck by the sounds of it. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, it deflected, as in went upwards, is what he's saying there, I think. Oh, EGPX airports have sterile areas for the ILS that are dependent on the ILS category. That's why the Cat 3 holding points are further from the runway than the Cat 1 and 2 holds. Interesting. Great info there, GPX. Thank you. So for very early departures, nice thick air, of course. These engines absolutely loving these conditions in terms of power settings. Oh, here we go. Look, anyone milk, yogurt? I know someone said they want some cheese earlier on, but can we? Are you stopping, mate? Oh, all right then. Maybe next time then. Get us on the way back. And Newark, New Jersey. Well, we actually talked about that yesterday, didn't we, Gilly, about an alternative to New York itself. And I think New Jersey you actually mentioned. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Newark. You mentioned Newark, yeah. So there we go, Avro. Yeah, possibly. Dizzer. How long before a plane pays for itself, flights or passengers? That's a difficult one, that really. I mean, in terms of revenue, an aircraft, what an aircraft can bring in terms of revenue versus the cost of the aircraft. But bear in mind that Dizzer, an aircraft, these aircraft are generally not bought cash, they're leased. So it's a monthly cost of leasing the aircraft, plus crewing it and all that kind of stuff. It's basically a bottom line at the end of every month for each aircraft, you know. So, oh look, that's nice, isn't it? Look at that, look at that. Oh, I like that. Whose is that then? It's an old one. Warren in Lovies, they increased the safe area around the ILS to stop interfering, stop the signal being interfered with, I guess. Okay. Screaming Emu telling Martin, we actually have artificial runway edge lines displayed on the HUD in my airplane. Wow. Yeah, I know what you're talking about there. I know exactly what you're talking about there. And of course he's talking about the HUD being the head-up display, folks, which is a fold-down piece of almost like clear whatever it is, perspex or whatever, where a display is it's interesting, isn't it, that when you Google head-up display, okay, I guess you need to there in that case actually Google aircraft head-up display. Then that will give you a little bit more, not a BMW M5. Optical systems for head-up, or otherwise shortened as HUD, the head-up display. A head-up display or heads-up display, also known as a HUD, or a head-up guidance system, is any transparent display, like I said, like a piece of perspex, that presents data without requiring users to look away from their usual viewpoints. So there we go. Originated in, that's High Flies 330, originated in military, I think a military application was the first time that head-up displays were used, and later carried over into commercial airliners, 787 notably being one of them, and of course I think ATR use one as well, but theirs is I think they've switched to a head-up display now system rather than the older because they did kick their system off with goggles, didn't they? I seem to remember. Embraer, Boeing, I think Airbus were talking about introducing them on the A350. Pound of spuds. Tim Hills wants a pound of spuds. We'll have to ask him on the way back. Tony Rivers. I often listen on walks too. That's cool. I like that. walking out in a lovely quiet meadow and you've got a 777 nailing it past you. Mark Sanderson. Jez White, latest version of HUDs are not plastic screens, they are visioned into the screen, yeah. Basically a clean, a monitor display screen, isn't it, really? I guess is what HUD is now. Penny Haskins, good afternoon. Screaming Emu, we can actually take off in vis of just a few plane lengths, visibility of just a few plane lengths. There we go. We use the ILS signal on the far end of the runway to orientate ourselves. The HUD displays runway edges, lines, and a pin at the far end that it basically drops as a reference. Looks like a little electronic Christmas tree to show the middle of the runway. There we go. How cool is that? Yeah, some of the nice shot. Some of the operators actually have oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. EGPX, that will be Kenya Airways. The high fly jet is operating on behalf of Kenya Airways. I think it's going to be a wet lease, because as far as I'm aware, Kenya doesn't have any 330s in their fleet, I don't think. Chris Newell, crew on the Roo, will be jetting off to Perth Sunday morning. Chris Newell is crew on the Roo, is he? Awesome, man. And, well, we'll have to wait till the summer when we can get you, Chris. Or Chris-O, should I call you? He's an Aussie. Mind you, might be a UK-based crew, you know? Because they do have that, don't they? Yeah, look at that, man. Beautiful. I love these conditions, man. I'm much more in favour of these conditions than flipping heat waves and that kind of stuff. Even rain, give it. Chris Newell, it's his, oh, it's Chris's son Matt, who's crew on the Roo, and he lives in Wolverhampton, did you say? Thank you, Ian Hanna. B1, there it is. Wow, very early, man. What's that? 2,000 foot, if that. Crazy. Hello. Long range, long range. Here she comes. Joanna B, good question. Do most pilots hit autopilot as soon as they take off, or do they prefer to fly manually? More or less as soon as they... I remember Screaming Emu saying that one group of pilots on some aircraft hit it like 14 seconds after takeoff, literally, almost immediately. In fact, sometimes when you're flying on a small jet and you're feeling that big climb out rate, and then all of a sudden the engine note drops, and the plane can sometimes... I was speaking to a guy here a little while ago, wasn't I? And he was scared of flying, and didn't help him when they climbed out on either a 737 or a 320 or something like that, full power, really steep climb, and then all of a sudden the aircraft dropped like a stone, and that was just because the pilot was coming off the front. Well, the autopilot was kicking in, I think. So have we got anyone on the east coast of the United States who fancies something a little bit interesting, especially if you're a flight simmer, or if you're into anything like that, or just fascinated by how advanced they are? I would definitely go to it, even if I wasn't well, I'm not a flight simmer, but we're going to cover it live, folks. The Flight Sim Expo at Providence, Rhode Island. So anybody sort of like living on that east coast side, we're gonna interlink it with a Boston trip as well. But we're covering that live, folks. But anybody who wants to go there, and if you do, come up and say hello. You know, if you're thinking of somewhere to travel for a holiday this year, maybe, I don't know, kind of link it in with that, and then go plane spotting somewhere. In fact, Providence. Aaron Thomas has flight sim at home. I know Rab does as well. I tell you what, if I was going to get into flight sim now, it would have to be a decent system, but also running Microsoft Flight Sim and VAT Sim together. But you've got to train yourself up before you're able to go on VAT Sim, really, I think. Stephen McGuigan, does anyone know when Qantas are going to be flying their 351,000 London Sydney direct flights? Yeah, I think it is 2026. They haven't even had the aircraft delivered yet, have they? Will Tyler, that sim is so great, feels so realistic. Yeah, insane, man. D-rated, very D-rated. Watch for the elevators, watch for the elevators. Here they go, rotate. Yeah. Wow. Vortex from the engine splitters. Or vortex generators, really, aren't they? Look at that, isn't that lovely? Look. Little hue of purple. Yeah, man. Gorilla into the mist. Cape Cliff startup number 2. Starting number 2. Come on, son. Wind it up. Look at this. This is the old livery. Looks sort of like, you know, it's crazy how wow. Oh, okay, spin 2. Yeah, like it. Thanks, Screaming Emu. That does sound cool, doesn't it? Much better than starting number 2. Or is that oh no, it's another Qatar 300 coming out. Oh dear. John Sternspets. I think it depends on how much manual flying they want to do. Yes, I guess that's in reply to how soon do they engage autopilot after departing. Yeah, look at that. You just conjured up a great visual there, Screaming Emu on the flight deck. So I'll just wave my 2 fingers at the FO and he'll respond. Spinning 2. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Nice. You're doing it. Still right. Still right. I really want to live forever, man. Because I want to see aviation in 30 years, 40 years or whatever, you know? I'm not dying, by the way. I'm just saying I want to. Wow.
Yeah. Get it going. Look at that. Here we go. Nice. I'm going to grab this, folks, because a lot of people were talking about this earlier on. That's the big sort of like where all the beautiful sculptures in the sand in the wall, isn't it? In a huge, great big sort of like not quarry, but like cliff area, cliff face. Direct advert, Jilly, look, flipping heck. Oh yeah, the sun shining into the engines, man. Nice, yeah, yeah. Oh, listen to her. Oh man. Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Lovely old Chiffle, look at his lovely old fella. It's like the old Labrador with a bit of like grey on its nose, you know. Black Labrador with a grey bit on its nose. It's got a bit of a limp, you know. Stopping every 10 metres for a wee. I don't know, you know. Qatar, the 777X is again stopped for 2 to 3 years due to technical problems. Where'd you get that from, Qatar? Or is that just an add-on to the joke of what we were just talking about? Gina Graham looks spray tanned, yes. Kind of does, doesn't it? Fire it up! Yeah. While the other jets are all going out nice and early. Oh, that's an early rotate for a Dreamliner, man. That goes to show how favourable these conditions. Shut up. Mind you, I did look at it. Oh. Yeah, look at it. Oh, yeah, man. Isn't that beautiful, folks? Isn't that beautiful, man? Mrs. Johnson! Screaming saying we have to auto land occasionally when maintenance requests a test. It does a great job, but I can absolutely do better. Right, yeah. Of course you can, mate. Okay, so maintenance just want to know that check that the auto land system is still working correctly, and they'll look at that, or they'll look at the telemetry on that after the auto land as well, of course. I guess they'll download that information, but will that information have to come off the flight data recorder?
I love that sound, the transition from tarmac to air, literally. Yeah, there's sort of like late vibration as the wheels come off the ground and, you know, are still spinning away, and then they get braked, they get stopped. It's brilliant, man. And the noise, shh, that. The rants are free with every lift home. Who's that? What's that all about? Screaming Emu, I believe the system just requires so many uses per cycle to remain certified, basically. Oh, I see. Kind of like how they need a full thrust takeoff every so often. Oh, I've gotcha. I've gotcha. So they just ask you to do it. They don't actually download the data to see. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, you're the ones who say whether it's working right or not. Johan Steinsbergs. Then I tried it in my Boeing 737-800 in X-planes. Well, can I say I'm a beginner on Cat 3? Well, yeah, I was lucky enough to ride up the front on the jumpsuit with my old man in the DC-8 and on the, well, on the Britannia, believe it or not. DC-8 obviously was a lot more fun. Screaming at me, they may download it, but it's not a maintenance procedure per se. Sorry, where did that come from? Sorry. Just everyone is now singing it, aren't they? I win my way, I win my way, I win my way. I win my way, I win my way. Yeah, hot rod time, man. Get it up to the line, quarter mile in. Well, I don't know, quarter mile on one of these jets will be a lot slower than your average drag racer. Chris Newell's son gets to fly up front on the Qatar A380, the big route. Reese has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Reese. For his medication. Hold him down, hold him down. Sorry, Theo. Everyone's going to sleep tonight with that on their mind, aren't they? Or waking up in the morning going, now why am I singing that? Chubby 800, man. Crazy, innit? I mean, you know, not that much longer than a 321, is it, really? Turn and burn for a 320 CEO. The little IAE engines. Mark Garner, when did airline code sharing start up? Quite some time ago, Mark, I think. Good 20, 30 years ago, wasn't it? Code sharing. I think even before the alliance programs like One World, One World, and Star Alliance, and all that lot. I think before that, airlines were code sharing between each other. I think this is an intersect here. Is this? No, he's not. No. Yeah, he's a bit longer than a 321. Let's be fair. It's a nice rake of heavies over there. J-Mate flew into Rio on a stubby 787-8. Bit small, I thought. Wow, yeah, I'm flown on the Dash 8. Okay. Finnair 321, and then a whole rack of heavies: 350, 787, 777, 777, 767. God. What's that? Oh, really? It's an extra London gap. Chances never cease. Here we go. Oh yeah. She's all lit up. Raptrex flown 2E787-8 to Orlando, Melbourne Airport. Mood lighting in there, and that you see all that purple mood lighting because it is literally above the windows. That's why it's not lit up in the cabin. The cabin lighting itself is off, but the mood lighting remains on. That's why you see it pink inside. Great, isn't it? Okay, 350. Now, triple. Fire it up. Wow, what's that just... See you, Johan. Take care. Thank you. Yeah. Aziz's plane. Yeah, and the gentleman who was on earlier talking about Schiphol and more than happy to show us around there and places to spot. Can I just say a big thank you to my friend, and obviously it'd be lovely to meet you when I'm out there. We don't know when we're going to go out there yet because That's going to be those European stopovers are going to be very sort of like lastminute.com, folks. So, you know, it's you're not going to get a lot of notice on it. With yellow feathers in her hair and her nose dropped down to there. Paul Skilling, take care, mate. Off to work. See you Friday evening, mate. Have a good night working. Wow. China B. There's a little bit, but not quite as prominent as on the 350. Onkar has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Onkar. That's very kind of you, mate. Pedro, Nicola, gifted channel memberships. M. Connor, gifted a channel membership. Francisco Ibarra, gifted a channel membership. Thank you, mate. Very kind of you, Onkar. Of course, that's going to be 5 people, along with all the other gifted channel members today, going to be joining us in Japan in a couple of weeks' time. This is Rolls Royce in it. Yeah! Wow! Never fails, the old Trent 8, does it? Never fails, mate. TRTGP. Okay. 7.6 and then we finish. Wow, look at that. Wow, nice. Okay, folks, here we go. That's our curtain call right there, this drag racer. Will Tyler? A great question. Anybody know why the approach fixes at Phuket Airport in Thailand are named after Italian cities? Say. Look at that. Riders ready. Watch the gate. Old school. Yeah. Oh. This 350. Little bit of housekeeping. Thanks everybody. Appreciate your listen to those XWBs. See the startup sound, the startup note on the XWB is a very odd sounding sort of like, is that a double start as well? Thanks Jilly. Thanks Trish. Thanks Darren. Thanks everybody who's gifted. Welcome to all our new members. Make sure that you are aware that you are new members are all subscribed. Sorry, all gifted members are first class members. You are going to be able to join us in Japan if you want to. And also all premium members, if you want to join us in Japan and then downgrade your membership after that, then you're more than welcome to. Some people do it. It's just another opportunity to travel overseas with us. We're heading to Haneda. Come on, that's it starting there. Yes, look out for a random stream tomorrow, folks. Getting the van livery done. So whilst that's being done, it's in a yard where the aircraft come hurtling past us. So we were in there the other day, and I was like, oh man, I've got to go live when I'm here. So while they're putting the stickers on the van, we will be live, folks. So take it easy. Look after yourselves. GP will go fade after this dash 8. Actually, you know what? We'll wait till the 777. Wait a minute, because there's a 777 lining up. Let's have a big booming finish. No, sorry, 787-800. Yeah. Yeah, Dreamliner. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to finish with this big booming set of GE 115Bs. Steffi Quinlan, you hang up. No, you hang up. It's funny that, isn't it? Yeah, hang on a minute. Not yet. Aidan Campbell into extra time. Joanna B, just one more. One more for the road. Dorset Aviator should be around about 11 o'clock tomorrow, we think. virtual ferry, that's funny. Hope you won't have the same issue that Qatar did. Right, folks, look after yourselves, be good to one another, and be good to the animals. And we'll see you tomorrow at some point, around about 11 o'clock probably, something like that. See you later. Cheerio.
Thank you.